good evening or morning or whatever or something. It is time. Wait, what the heck is that sword? Oh, that's the Phantom Blade Obscurum? Okay, sorry. Just instantly distracted by shiny things. Don't mind me. Yeah. Today I gotta do some roulettes, so we're gonna be doing dailies, and then we will be exploring the new variant dungeon, the Merchant's Tale. We might be doing every ending, if I have to try to find the secret boss by myself. But yeah. For now, I need to get a tombstone earring, I think. So we'll just we're gonna be playing samurai like the whole time here. So yeah. That would be because I gotta remember to keep my rotation in sync. But yeah, my supposedly my samurai weapon here is going to become significantly less of a flex because of the new variant dungeon. Cause supposedly the advanced version of the new variant dungeon, which is easier than Criterion in general, it's gonna drop the item that you needed to get the weapon that I have, so I might not really have anything cool to flex that I cleared Alo Savage. Unless it gives a title, which maybe it does, but yeah. I hope you're ready for like the slowest dungeon prog. Because that's how I'm gonna be going through Merchant's Tale. I'll drink some water. I have the chance now. But yeah. Tonight, I'm just gonna be doing the normal version of the variant dungeon. We'll be queuing into it solo so that I can see everything myself. And then on Thursday, hopefully I can stream it, but we should be doing the advanced version and possibly starting Criterion if the advanced version is easy. So that's kind of the outlet, but I'll probably end up trying to stream something else earlier on the day on Thursday. We'll see how I feel. I am in fact random. I'm very random. But yeah, I will be playing Samurai in the Advanced Variant Dungeon and Criterion, so I am looking forward to that. Because I guess at this point, Samurai could maybe be considered my main job. But I am a little sad that they're taking away some of the meaning behind my shiny weapon, but I'm also happy because it means I'll be able to get other shiny weapons that I couldn't get because it was Aloe Aloe Savage. So... Because Aloe Aloe Savage is in fact kind of evil. But yeah, I'm really excited for the new variant dungeon. It seems like it'll be really cool, so... Just because the aesthetic of it is really interesting, so I'm excited for you to see it if you have not. But yeah, also we're gonna have to check the market board for new shiny weapons, because there might be new shiny weapons that aren't in the patch notes, so I am going to have to check, which might make me broke again, but if it does, that's it's fine. I don't need Gil anyway, right? I need shiny things. My inventory is being filled with materia. There we go. Big damage numbers. I don't have... My cooldowns are a little weirdly desynced. Second boss down. But yeah, I don't actually know Samurai's AoE rotation very well. I mean, like, I know what it is, kind of, but I don't know how many enemies you're, like, actually supposed to have before you actually do it. Cause I don't know, Samurai's rotation is finicky, so especially with the GCD speed that I'm running, if I miss anything, it throws off my rotation. Like even a single GCD, I have to adjust for. So it will be something interesting to deal with in the actual Criterion. Yeah. Yeah. My Shoha timing is a little weird. It's okay. I think we're on pace, roughly. Alright. Got the timing attack. Bum, ba, bum. Oh, they left too fast. I didn't get to commend anyone. Truly tragic. Hello, hi. How's it going? Okay, now we can go to level cap dungeon. Actually, maybe I'll play normal here. How's it going for you? I'm doing good. What's for today? I gotta do dailies, and then we're gonna go into the new variant dungeon and explore it. Including, hopefully, I can find the secret boss by myself, if assuming there is one. So that's we're gonna be spending yeah, it's a soloable dungeon. Cause it's the variant dungeon. But the first time you can access one is in like Endwalker, like post Endwalker story. So this one's level 100, but yeah, it'll be a while before you get there, but yeah. Good news. Oh. You don't worry about a friend that you convinced to play can somehow make parties and use the market board. Oh. It could be a difference with PlayStation, I don't know. Yeah, I think these ones are the best. Recommended tank classes as a person who gets bored easily. I mean, if you want the tank class that does the most, like, all the time, then play Gunbreaker. Gunbreaker is a tank. Well, it is cool as heck, but here, I'll play Gunbreaker. But yeah, Gunbreaker is a tank, and it's kind of like yeah, Gunbreaker has like the most buttons to press. So
there are beasts ahead of you. They must have gotten in and made themselves at home.
because they you have the provoke skill too, almost endgame. Very good. But yeah, Gunbreaker gets a lot of buttons to press. Cause they made Bloodfest every minute.
Look for an opening.
Today you probably get to your first dungeon, but you're scared to pull too many mobs. I mean, it's fair. You might have to be a little bit careful when you're on level tanking dungeons because your gear isn't as strong yet. So it's okay to go a bit slower, especially if your gear is not like the tombstone gear. So yeah, I'd say good old iron. Nothing beats it. But yeah, so you don't necessarily have to pull every single thing in the dungeon because your gear might not be strong enough to get away with doing that yet. So just keep that in mind. But like once you get level 50 tombstone gear, it's like definitely strong enough. I mean, like you do still have tank privilege, but it's just like when you're actually the right level for the dungeon, you are like a lot more likely to be able to die. So oh no, you'll just have to judge it based on how much damage you're taking from the mobs. So right, if you're in a position where your gear is being actively synced down, then you can probably full pull the entire dungeon. But yeah. I wasn't supposed to press that one. What? It's fine. 'Cause it's level 100. And my cooldowns are desynced as heck.
Now, proceed to the access hatch and head inside.
Right, or the gear matches the dungeon. Also, like, it's a little bit easier to full pull the dungeons at higher level. because like part of it is that like once you actually reach a higher level, hold on, the loot menu is on my screen. We don't want that here right now. You thought about being a mage as a subclass? Well, you can
choose to war the people Nathan to maintain the castle.
it's maybe not ideal to have the loot menu on screen while you're actively fighting the enemies. But well, you can be everything though. It doesn't matter how you rate your character, unless it would just bother you personally. I see. Well, the good part is that they unrestricted the glamours. So, if you wanted to, you could just use warrior job gear, and even while you're a mage, you just can't glamour a warrior axe as a black mage staff, or vice versa. The weapons have to stay what they actually are. I mean, you can wear whatever. There's very few gear pieces left in the game that are actually gender locked. So, because they've been, like, anything that is, they've been slowly making it so anyone can wear it. Picture Apollo just as in a magical girl outfit. I mean, there's a certain amount of comedic value to that. It is an aesthetic. Well, you will always be picking when you're playing DPS, so...
That was hardly a challenge, I see. You will show me more. I bid you press on. I don't know. It's up to you.
At a certain point in the game, you can get a free Fantasia, which lets you remake your character, but you gotta be careful with that one, because getting a Fanta addiction would be dangerous. So, if you have the Fantasia item, it lets you recustomize your character. But it is a consumable, and the main way to get those is by spending money on them. But there is one or two that they give you for free. So, at least one that they give you for free. So if you do decide that you really don't like your character, you can just edit them and not lose any progress. How much is a Fanta? I'm not exactly sure because
You are untroubled.
it's been a while since I looked at the price, and currency conversion means that even if I told you the price, it might not help you.
This machine has long guarded these crumbling halls. How will you handle this?
I'm pressing the wrong button, sorry. I don't know what I was pressing, but it was making the camera just look behind me.
Let us introduce more weaponry. Let us see what this feels. Perhaps a new approach to assess your adaptability. Still alive. How unfortunate.
Sorry, I'm just, I got lots of buttons to
For
press.
you to die here, it would save me trouble later.
You were AFK. Yeah, I'm fighting a monolith. Are you seeing the real me? I mean, I think so. Right? Uh-oh. I don't want that. Yeah, don't worry. I defeated the monolith. Oh, you mean my 14 character? So my Final Fantasy 14 character was originally an Elysian, and like, I mean, I've used all the free Fantas. So I was originally an Elysian, but for a while I was a Viera. Around when I got to Shadowbringers, cause yeah, and then I went back to Viera, but I was debating being an Aura for a bit, which I still like. No, my character has never been a Lalafell. Aura. Okay, tombstone count is fine. I mean, there's a Lalafell right there. No, there's quite a few people that play as Lalas. Yeah. I don't know, one of my friends is a Lalafell. And then, like, my raid group has, 2 of the players are Lalas in my raid group. Okay, I can buy the, let's see. I can buy the earring, accessory samurai earring of slaying. Yes, and then we can equip that if I find something to throw away. This one. So why did I change it? It's pretty much just because I'm kind of random and can't decide what I actually want my character to look like. But also, to an extent, Viera limits some of your customization options because there's only so many headgears, like hats, that you can actually equip. But the hats that Viera can equip are really funny because your ears can just kind of clip through it, and I like that. But also, like, the Viera race gear is very nice. So, like, I was using, like, the Viera sandals in, like, every single glamour. Almost. I'm supposed to meld. What am I melding? You want my glamour prisms are it's a blue quest. It's a blue quest. If I remember correctly, it's near the blue quest shows up near the Waking Sands, which you'll be going there a lot, but yeah, it should be somewhere around there. I forget what level it is, but I think the quest is somewhere around there. Let me open up my gear set list. But yeah, the glamour quest is a blue quest. We're melding debt crit. crit, remove 1, and debt. Don't worry. You'll be going to the Waking Sands. So you'll definitely be going there. Okay. Let's see, now I can do... I mean, I should earn more tomestones. I don't think there's any other... It actually kind of doesn't matter if I earn any more, because I have all the tome items that I need for samurai, so yeah, I think we're fine. I can skip the rest of my dailies. Let's go. Okay. Now we're going to go to Charlian, old Charlian, and I can remove this. I'm excited for the dungeon, so we're skipping the rest of the dailies.
Cool. I'll give it a try.
But yeah, the quest should start in old Charlian. So
Please.
yeah. I will stretch and drink some water. Procrastinating even in game, it's fine. Cause I objectively do not require you can have equipped anything and changed the looks for it to something. So the way that it works is if you want to use something as a glamour, you need to actually have that piece of gear. And then the most resource efficient way is to store it in your glamour dresser. And then put it in a glamour plate. But yeah, so if you find something that you want to use as part of an outfit, make sure not to get rid of it because you'll need to put it in your glamour dresser. Hello, Shallow Moor. A spellbinding read. Why? Why does that guy have a Doctor Strange portal on his back? That's a gear piece from... It's a visual effect tied to armor from the Pandemonium raid series, which is the level 90 raid series. Yep. It's just a ring of fire. Don't worry about it. Why, if it isn't Pandora? Come seeking work to keep your hands busy. Well, you're in luck. For a client of ours specifically requested you for a little odd job. A Mikote lass, who seems to know you, in fact. You're dying to know who it is. I see. You're dying to know who it is, I see. Her name is... Yanask... How do I say that? No, I mean, I'm just reading this because I'm being lazy, but... Yanaska... Yanascha? A gleaner. Does the name ring any bells? I suppose there's no need to ponder. There she is. a rock! She's eating a rock! Naz, now's not the time to indulge your adventurous palate. The woman you requested is here. Oh, my apologies. I happened upon a new ingredient for sale and simply had to test its flavor. You peer pressured me into it. The one and only Pandora, I take it? 'Tis a pleasure to finally meet you. Thank you for keeping watch over my older sister, Stola. Stola can be quite the handful. Wait. Wait a second. She's Ystola's sister. I understand Mitra has relied upon your aid. Her respect isn't won easily. So imagine my surprise when she began singing your praises. When I had cause to seek out a skilled adventurer, I knew it had to be you. If my family can entrust you with matters of earth-shaking import, then who better to seek out for a little odd job? If you've no objections, I would like to start right away. Now, will you journey into the pages of ancient folklore with me? I suppose that is an odd request to give without explanation, isn't it? Allow me to elucidate. I have Shaquille O'Neal's height. I'm pretty sure that guy is taller than me. I don't know. I am pretty tall though. You see, I'm a gleaner who specializes in recovering all manner of documents and manuscripts. Until but recently, I studied under my father and mentor, Ural Nun. What race was it? What do you mean? In-game I'm an Elezen, but I'm a female Elezen in-game right now. The height slider might be set to max. Unfortunately, he succumbed to disease while on a mission in a distant land. 'Twas a terrible loss for us all. Forgive me. It was not my intent to sour the mood. I was with him when he passed. So, for a blessing, I was able to say my farewells. Yet, being suddenly left alone in an unfamiliar land was difficult, to say the least. So my character is almost 20 centimeters shorter. I was correct. Luckily, my sisters were still there to support me through the hardest times. As was my father, in his way. He left me a keepsake, which happens to be at the heart of my request. It is a beautifully illuminated manuscript that bears a treacherous enchantment. It can draw the reader's very mind into its pages. Needless to say, such a rare tome is notorious among collectors of unique and dangerous documents. While it may seem a strange gift, I know my father gave it to me for a reason, and although it may be a risky endeavor, I must read its every page to find out why. Now, I hope you understand the reason why I requested your company. Might you keep me safe while I explore this world of fiction? I would never refuse Shistola's sister. That is a great comfort to hear. As you might imagine, such a book must be kept safe and away from prying eyes, so I've left it in safekeeping at the Gleaner's Lodgings in Journey's End. I shall await you there when you're ready. What an odd request, I'm sure you've received odder. Now go on. Best of luck. Here, should I, Oh, you like my outfit for samurai? Yay! I was just maybe gonna change it. Cause I got lots of options. Cause we are about to go into a storybook. But yeah, I don't know, maybe I'll bring this one back out. We are going into a storybook. Yeah, I need maximum freedom of movement, clearly. The bloomers. I don't know. It's true. We could find the magic underpants that can store infinite items or something. I kinda like this one. Here, I could equip the jacket that is, and I kind of like this one with samurai, this dress. But yeah, I was gonna say I have the this is the wrong one. Where is it? It's like a level 80 jacket. I think that means it's on the next page. I have my my Kirito jacket. But yeah, this one was like the closest. I don't know. I'll bring out the level 100 job gear. Cause that one's pretty good. If I can stop being blind. Oh yeah, don't worry. We're item level 775. I guess maybe I should use the... No. Fashion's the true endgame. Don't mind me. But yeah, the Criterion version of the dungeon actually, the item sync for it is 795. So my gear is like actually not close to as good as it can be because bis for the Criterion is is current best in slot the gear, so thank you for coming, Pandora. This is Firgam, and she manages our lodgings here. I would trust her with my life. I was skeptical when Naz was set on recruiting the realm's foremost hero, but here you are. I reckon no one else could keep her up with her boundless curiosity. It's gotten her into trouble more than once, but it's also made her into a talented gleaner in her own right. You see, where most would hesitate to eat something upon first sight, Naz will gladly gulp, slurp, or chomp it down, all in the name of knowledge, or so she claims. Yeah, I am very thorough. But enough about me. Surely you're curious about the book. It's entitled The Merchant's Tale. It's a well-known fable passed down in Corvos, located in southern Ilsabard. The protagonist is a shrewd young merchant, and the story describes his journey to find the perfect gift to win the heart of a young maiden. However, over generations, countless versions of the tale have been passed down and retold. I cannot say for certain how this particular manuscript ends. We have no choice but to read the entire thing ourselves, a feat made quite daunting by the enchantment imbued within. I cannot help but be reminded of my father's words before he passed. He gave me this book, and he said, "After reading the final passage, you will come to an understanding. You shall see what is needed most to travel the path before you. This is a trial of sorts, and of that I am certain. A test from mentor to pupil, from father to daughter. I intended to rise to the occasion. I haven't a clue what will happen when we give ourselves over to the magics dwelling within the book. But with you by my side, I'm not afraid. Let us begin and reveal the secrets bound within the covers of the Merchant's Tale. Into the world of the Merchant's Tale we go. Ah, yes? Let's go. We've done it. We're inside of a book. Perfect. You've come again, peddler. But why? You know I cannot return the affection you bear for me. Pray accept this truth and move on. And you are? Joy is not meant for one such as me. My fate is to remain here alone, with only my sorrow for company. I take it the story has begun. It seems she's following a script. I have no idea what's going on. No, I mean, I take it the story has begun. I can follow what's happening here.
Please.
I see. We've become characters in the narrative. Perhaps by acting as the characters should, we can advance the plot forward. I have no idea what's going on. No, we're good. Bits and pieces are coming to me. I must be the protagonist, the shrewd young merchant. Next is this scene where I propose to the enchanting maiden who has captured my heart. I say, pray, perish such desolate thoughts, my dear beloved. You deserve the utmost happiness, and I shall give it to you. If you would, prove your words and ardor true. Bring me an object of worth immeasurable. An object of value so great. An object of value so great that it may fill the void within my heart. Do that, and I can rest assured your intentions are pure. If you wish it, it shall be done. Even if I must scour the ends of heaven and earth, I swear I shall return with what you desire. Such a burden. Let's find another maiden. Well, at least we're not maidenless in this tale. Then I shall pray for your safe return. We are until we find that item. And thus, the tale moves forward. Apparently now the merchant, together with his skilled and trusted bodyguard, set forth in search of priceless treasure. I'm not the main character. Okay. It's pretty funny. I'm terribly sorry about that, Pandora, but it seems the magics of the book have made their choice. Nevertheless, I am heartened to have the stoutest arm in Corvus by my side. We'll now see wonders together, of that I am certain. The riddle is a priceless object. The maiden ignores you. It seems her dialogue for this portion of the tale has been exhausted. Awesome. An object of immeasurable worth. What sort of treasure could that be? Whatever it is, it must be the key to unlocking the story's conclusion. It seems at this point in the narrative, the merchant is in the dark about it, so we have no choice but to read further. Seeing as the answer would logically be within the tale itself, perhaps there is a clue in this very room. We should give it a closer look first. The room is not very large, all things considered. Does anything catch your eye? Is this a visual novel or a dungeon? Both. Though the maiden appears to be unaware of its presence, there is some manner of sigil carved here upon the wall. The same design adorns the cover of the book, in fact. I can sense energy flowing outward from it. Likely it will bring us back to the real world. A character in the tale itself. The story says she has no family and drifted into the city but several years ago. While many suitors have been entranced by her beauty and grace, she has turned down everyone. None know where she came from or why she lives alone, and when asked about herself, she offers but a sad smile in return. This mystery seems only to deepen her lure. Yeah, I mean, if she has countless suitors, then clearly they all just bring her gifts and money. That feels like what would be happening here. Perfect. It is made from traditional porcelain found in Corvus. Marked by its vivid blue coloring, the material is still popular in the region. According to the book, a book I read some time ago, Corvosi tea is brewed strong and served with heaps of sugar. Polite custom is to offer tea to guests and enjoy a leisurely chat over a cup. Such face-to-face interactions are a cherished part of daily life in Corvus. In a room with so much blue and white, the carpet does stand out, doesn't it? Doesn't it? The pattern seems to be a sea-made, and upon a closer look, it appears more worn than the other furniture. I suspect it's been well-loved centerpiece. It has been a well-loved centerpiece over the years. Are you ready to go on? Of course, if there's anything else you would like to take a look at, simply say the word. Let the story continue. Well said. What twists and turns await us, I wonder. I cannot wait to find out. Although we've set foot into a work of fiction, it appears to be set in a time in Corvus from before Garlean rule. Sites lost to history might await us. And perhaps deadly beasts as well. But with you here, I needn't fear fang nor claw. Let us be off, then. It appears we can leave from the door over there. I'm so excited. The Merchant's Tale is now accessible. Now we have 4 dungeons. We will be taking Variant Cure and Rampart. Is that an elephant? Yeah, that's our guy. That guy's a friend. Should go flash ignite. No, I need heal. I need heal and barrier. Those are the 2 summoner spells I'm running. I don't need flash, I'm a samurai. I have a gap closer. I have a point and click dash. I don't need flash. Now, let our adventure begin. With the foremost bodyguard of Corvus by its side, the merchant sets off. The colors are breathtaking. And for escaping, I have a reverse gap closer. I have a back hop. Our first fork in the road. Where should we go? Surprise me. You're fine with me making the choice? Well, my gleaner's intuition points me this way. Among the many paths before him, the merchant approached the grand gates. The brilliant blue, the dazzling white, it's like something out of a picture book. Have you ever seen such a gate? Pandora, look, that woman's under attack. Are you alright? To think they'd be so bold to attack on a well-traveled avenue. Those thieves they're infesting the north? Shall we travel to the northern valley? As insufferable as thieves are, they often hoard treasure. My priceless riches await. The young merchant and the bodyguard set forth into a deep valley which may hold deeper secrets. The Valley of Living Stone. Wait, this is so cool. Okay, sorry. Whenever I draw near the rocks, the fur on my tail stands on end. What could be causing that? Thieves. I took a lot of damage there. Excellent work. What? Oh no. There's so many little side rooms here. What does this say? We nabbed some geezer from the town and made him spill his guts. Just like you said, boss. Deep in this canyon, there's some kind of hidden place that hardly a soul knows about. I reckon we'll find a treasure the likes that we never dreamed of. Me and a few of the lads went to get eyes on it, but we stepped right into the nest of some monstrous bird. Barely made it out with our lives. We scrounged together every weapon and bomb we could, and we're standing by until you say the word. After we cut and blasted our way through, we'll be richer than kings. It's a rook. It's a rook. Yeah, I don't know how. Words are hard. sphere of sand. Okay, I was supposed to stand right next to it. Vanishing mist? That doesn't sound good. What? I see it. No! Get back here, bird. Okay, that's not what I was expecting you to do. Bandits! Oh. Wait, no. Okay, we're alive. What the heck? Oh, they caused a rock slide. That's not good. Okay, I'm safe over here. It's time to end this. Eventually. I am hitting the boss. Don't worry. Hello. I hope you're having a good day. Boom. A lot of good. Invisibility did that, beast. Watch out for shaking flowers. We don't want another surprise. Well, I got an umbrella instantly. Wait, that's gotta be good luck. This is a brand new dungeon that we're exploring for the first time. So, this technically will be a little bit grindy, but, it'll be fine. Objection. But yeah, there should be a secret boss hidden somewhere in here. So I am gonna try to find it. Maybe it's Proto Bahamut. I hope not. I don't need to see that boss in this game. There's already regular Bahamut in this game. The stones are floating. I wonder what's keeping them aloft. Mushrooms. What do we got here? What a divine flavor. I scarcely need to chew. On one side mushrooms, on the other floating rocks. Let the mushrooms guide us through, I guess. I can tell you're curious as well. My intuition agrees. Follow the mushrooms. Magnetic pole. Tread carefully. Very carefully. Surely this game turns into Mario Brothers. I don't know. Are the golems affected by the strange magnetism as well? Not the easiest place to fight through, was it? Some sort of rock beast, I presume. In the valley's most remote reaches, a deadly foe appears. Fang of the Lion, the lone sword master. Oh, what does that mean? Malefic? Wait, what? Oh, I did it right. Oh, okay. I see what's happening. She gave me a mark like Fiora. I almost died. You might want to try this game out again. What? Wait. What? That is such a weird marker. It's kinda awesome, actually. Oh, there's a big rock. Time to end this. Third eye. I mean, that is a damage gain if I get hit, but I'm also trying to figure out what's happening, so my damage is not the fastest. I think I stand here. That's a tank buster. That almost killed me. Okay. My gear is in fact barely on par for this. What? Okay, the boss is going crazy. I'm gonna dodge it the better way this time. Cause that one's kinda fast. This boss is so cool. I like this one a lot. I do have to keep pressing, I have to keep pressing variant here instead of second wind. Second wind is a better... I died. I didn't see the circle, I guess. I guess I'm just blind. Okay, because in the variant dungeon you have special buttons, so I have a mitt that will help me survive tank busters. And I have a heal, which is really good. Yeah, this boss is really cool. Although now I have to fight her from the beginning. So that's a little unlucky. Malefic quartering. I got faster. What do you mean? Am I faster? It's cause I can spend less I can spend less effort on reading the mechanics now, because I've seen how it works. And I can greed for uptime. As long as we don't get hit by the orange circle. That one's still a little rough. Okay. Hold on, I don't want to die with this. The time loss. Oh yeah, I mean, you might be looking at a hunt mark. Cause there is just random max level monsters in like every zone that show up that are hunt targets. So or you could have just gone somewhere that is a bit later in the story. Wait, this drops crystal powder for the thing. We got a cool sword. It's the Sword Master's blade. The edge is flawless. I must say, I certainly couldn't measure the value of this. Could you? That means we should deliver it to the maiden. Yeah, we need... I'm collecting crystal paste. We need 300 of it, and then we need to collect like, I don't know, like 600 more or something. It's messed up. The beloved weapon of a proud swordmaster. The engravings are singular in its... It's too fast. Yet even the sharpest sword cannot cut away the sadness which engulfs my heart. Sell this treasure. Pray forget about me and seek happiness elsewhere. The maiden is not happy with this cool sword. You reach the end of the merchant's tale. Unfortunately, the fair maiden was unmoved by the treasure she received. Surely what she desires... What? Surely what she desires is somewhere else within the manuscript's pages. No maidens. Maidenless. It seems that we witnessed the story's finale. Thank you for your stalwart companionship. Welcome back, you two. You look none the worse for wear. All thanks to Pandora here. We faced beasts the likes of which I only ever imagined, but she trounced each and every one. Don't worry, we're going to get the maiden. That was quite a singular experience, wasn't it? I'm aware some parts were embellished for the sake of the story, but to experience Corvus as it once was, truly 'twas a treasure unto itself. Corvus brings to mind rich greenery and clear seas, so I was surprised to traverse such a treacherous valley. Yet those mushrooms we found were delicious enough to risk life and limb for all over again. The Swordmaster was the most fearsome foe. I'd heard practitioners of the unyielding blade were wiped out by Garleans, but every page of their teachings burned to ash. To see such fine swordplay firsthand was truly awe-inspiring. Unfortunately, the hand-won weapon did little to placate the poor maiden's sadness. Perhaps there's a different outcome to be found among the pages. We might have reached the end of the tale, yet I have a feeling it was but one of many. My curiosity as a gleaner compels me to explore the book's pages for yet further. I'm also determined to discover the meaning of my father's parting words. I intend to pore over the pages again and again, until I know its every twist and turn by heart. I wouldn't dare brave the journey alone. I understand you're a busy woman, but I'd be grateful for you to help whenever you have time. I got time right now. You have no idea how happy that makes me. Well then, I look forward to our next adventure. The merchant's tale shall remain here in safekeeping. If you wish to peruse the pages again, you need only ask. Oh, of course. I forgot to mention anything about your reward. Since the guild ship handled the request, you can speak to Shallow more. Now I shall take my leave. I hope to see you again sooner rather than later. But yeah, apparently the minimum requirement is that we clear it 3 times minimum. But clearly we needed to get the true ending. Also, I got this umbrella on my literal first drop. I'm sure it's worth a lot right now. I probably should have sold it, to be honest. There you are. I take it Naz's odd job wrapped up without a hitch. She was not exaggerating. You actually went inside the book? I shouldn't have put it past Ural Nun to have such a wondrous tome in his collection. It's no surprise. I commend you on getting her safely to the final page. Your obligation to us comes to an end. I'm certain the rare book holds an irresistible allure. Yeah, we're gonna have to clear it a few more times so that we can get the harder version that we'll be doing on Thursday. Korvosi Folklore Record unlocked. But yeah, now we should be able to look at stuff we can get. I think we can get the maiden's outfit and the merchant's outfit. And there's also an emote. And yeah. There's more loot, but whatever. I can open the book now. Duty VNC Finder. We got one ending. A blade engraven. Intricate patterns were carved into the blade, leaving no space untouched. We retrieved the Swordmaster's weapon from the depths of the valley. The ornamentation alone makes it a work of art. But the patterns carved into the blade itself are its most striking feature. The ancient technique of the unyielding blade, passed down in Korvos, is said to resemble other magic-focused sword schools, wherein the user channels Aether into their weapon and unleashes it as an attack. Likely, the patterns on the blade serve to condense the wielder's Aether, thus amplifying the power of such strikes. This background explains why the valley became a training ground for aspiring swordmasters. The rocks there were so strongly magnetized, they floated in the air. By pouring lightning aspected Aether into them, one could strengthen the magnetism further. Conversely, earth-aspected aether could be used to weaken the effect. By honing one's mastery over the rocks in the valley, a prospective swordmaster could apply such knowledge to their deadly art. In fact, we were able to observe several of the once floating rocks strewn about the ground during our journey. I wonder what would happen if we infused them with aether somehow. At the very least, we would have a taste of the grueling training endured by the swordmasters. Okay, we go again. I wonder if I should eat food. I could eat a cookie. It'll make it go faster. A beautiful place, to be sure. Oh, I ate dinner. Let's go left. Among the many paths formed, the merchant chose the back street lined with homes. Beasts! Here! Looks like they're attacking someone. Are you hurt? I'm unharmed, but who are you anyway? I'm but a humble merchant. This is my trusty bodyguard. We're searching for a treasure said to be of value immeasurable. Perhaps you'll find what you seek in the plains to the west. There lies an old abandoned palace. Young merchant and the bodyguard reached a green expanse. The land of eternal harvest. Oh my gosh, it's so bright. There's nothing quite like the gentle caress of the wind. That tree, if you don't mind. So it's the scent of apples. I thought so. The apples are grown by a caretaker's hand. Let's follow the fruit. Butterfly and a moth. The bird is back. The rook. we're gonna be seeing this guy a lot. When you're born, you see. What? Remember where those are. Dry Typhoon. Why does this word want me to play a memory game? Although I guess it is like a griffin, kinda. It's kind of a griffin. I don't know. Onward. Are those grapes? They are. Slightly bitter but delightfully sweet. You know, we have selectively bred grapes in Labyrinthos. Here I was hoping for a feast. What wondrous sights await us, I wonder. Well, I'll just go to the front door. The flowers just in the fields here used to make honey. Goodbye, enemies. My 2-minute burst was up. It's beautiful. All piled up without a care, yet there's just a whole bunch of gems. Will of the Wind. Uh-oh, this is giving me flashbacks to the other dungeon. It's fine. Surely this boss won't make me spin. Oh. Bewitching Flame, the party of plenty. Oh, that was a mistake. I overwrote my thing. Oh, it's a carpet. Okay. That was a fast cast. Tinker. No thanks. I don't need you to do that. I don't know. I'm kind of squishy, so bright firelight 2 nights. What does that mean? Okay, that's what that means. Sure. Miku beam. What is that? What? Huh? Oh no! It was magic hats! Oh. Wait, that's such a funny mechanic. I gotta walk in. Keegan Bonnet, thank you. Right, fire flight 3 nights. What? Uh-oh. It's fine. Not a problem. Ow. Firefly. Okay. I didn't die this time. I got a trading card. That was quite a fight. It's one of the carpets. She just left it here. Tis plain it was woven by a master. I, for one, could not put a price on a treasure such as this. Let us bring it to the maiden. What are the odds the maiden likes this item? 0. That's my guess. An enchanted carpet that can soar the skies. Yet among the heavens I would not find what my heart desires. I implore you to sell this treasure and gain your fortune. Pray forget about me and seek happiness elsewhere. You reached the end of the merchant's tale. Unfortunately, the fair maiden was unmoved by the treasure she received. I mean, she did just tell us that she doesn't want it. Fragrant fruits. In a show of appreciation for his companion's bravery, the merchant plucked the sun-kissed fruit from a nearby tree and offered it to his bodyguard. The apples and grapes I sampled during our journey tasted much like the ones in Old Charlian, albeit with a slightly different texture. That is to be expected, of course, since most of these fruits are grown in Labyrinthos. That climate of that grand repository is actually a recreation of the environment of southern Islabard, namely Corvos. Such conditions are ideal for flora and fauna to thrive. Thus, much of the fruit cultivated there derives from varieties originating in Corvos. However, in the intervening years since the illuminated manuscript was written, the fruits have undergone countless generations of selective breeding. This likely explains the familiar, yet subtly different flavor. One could say that what I ate within the book was something like the original stock of what we eat today. I've heard that crops grown in Corvos have changed drastically since the Garleans conquered the land, meaning such old varieties might even be lost to time. Given that the manuscript makes it possible to examine and even taste such rare specimens, it has a heretofore unknown value as a historical source. I must share this discovery with an acquaintance of mine who studies agricultural sciences in the studium. Indeed, not a priceful, but a priceless item is desired. It's true, maybe she just doesn't want something expensive. Let's go to the right. The merchant was drawn to the lively shouts of the bazaar. There's someone in trouble. What's the matter? What's the matter? The dang wheels came right off. I suppose I'll be carrying my loot the rest of the way. Well, we can help with that. My shop is just over here. Say, if I ask you to imagine an object of immeasurable worth, what comes to mind? Silk, gemstones, and spices. Heard sea folk live in the cove to the east. If anyone has a treasure of singular worth, it'd be them. There was no enemies this way. Let's go. The young merchant and the bodyguard set off towards the clear blue sea. Anchorite's auspice. No, not the crab. I'm gonna get dunked on. The anchorite. Ah, could that be the anchorite at Corvus? I read the rocky formations on both sides of the strait are actually the ankles of a massive statue. It's a crab. I'm gonna get dunked on. Okay, we didn't get dunked on. We're good. The crab and aloe aloe dunks on you. So prismatic cave. That's a lot of bombs. Wait, what? Wait, did I accidentally do something? I think I accidentally did something. That's not good. I definitely unintentionally did something. Wait, that's not the bird. What? That's not the bird. I'm sorry. I don't know. What's going on? Okay. Clearly I need to drink more water. I don't want to die to this genie though. What the? Okay, that's awesome. What? Those are guns. Huh? Wait, what is this? Wait, it's a trolley. I'm so confused. I might be dead. I got outplayed. I got outplayed. I didn't know what was gonna happen. Okay. I'll lock in. We gotta defeat the genie of the lamp. This guy has awesome attacks. Okay, I might not be doing a good job of being locked in. Parade of Wonders! This boss is awesome though. I'm so confused. What? What? What are they doing? Okay, they're doing what I thought. Okay. Okay, how do I not get hit by the train? Okay, I don't get it. I don't understand. Suplex the train. But I'm utilizing the way of the blade. Yeah, but there's a blade in my hands. Throw away. But then I can't hit things with it. Uh-oh. If I didn't eat that cookie, I would have died. I can't get everything in this life. Why not? I got plenty of time. I am a kami after all. Sparkly seashells. I can't believe I accidentally activated a secret. Wait, what are you eating now? wait. I've never seen such coloring before. Indeed, it's edible. This unique flavor would make for a perfect spice in certain dishes. The seaweed seems much denser on the right side. Rich waters might hold even richer treasures. The seaweed won't steer us wrong. Indeed, these waters may hold treasures all their own. The coral is shining like nothing else. 'Tis a bitter taste. She ate the coral. After you weren't pulled into that Gubu's gullet. Uh-oh. It's the weird rock enemy. It's okay. No sewer water cast. Letter in a bottle. I pray that this letter finds its way into the hands of a kind-hearted soul who shall bear word of the ruin encroaching upon my home to a warrior of courage. The Dandan terrorizes our village, raising waves to topple our houses and lashing its tail to sink our ships. We are now cut off from our neighbors, and our reserves have dwindled to naught. Before long, none shall remain. If only we could join hands with the beautiful maidens who dwell in the sea. Yet, now even they are beyond our reach. The marks of civilization are plain to see. Was this once a place of worship? Is that my hint? Well, I don't know. We're just gonna go this way. I think we can go this way. Some sort of stage. In the bowels of the cove, the end of their journey was unexpected. Unexpected. A shattering siren. Darya the Sea Maid. Familiar call. Okay. They keep being guided by her singing. Dance with me, let the beat of our hearts guide our steps, she says. Okay, I'll go over here. The correct call. Uh-oh. Wait, what? Well, sure. Okay. I have perished. More familiar. Swimming in the air. Well, I didn't die to that this time. Aqua Ball. Receding twin twice. No, not encroaching, receding. Wait, and it's messed up. How could they do this? Oh no, I guess that was out then. That is the correct thing. Okay. I have a left face in 5 seconds. 3, 2, 1. sprint almost got me hurt. Tank Buster! No, you can't do it. You can't do this to me. Okay, apparently you can. Okay. I think now she's repeating mechanics. Never mind. She's still not repeating it. There we go. Daria the Sea Maid card. We made it through. Let's deliver this super shiny thing to the maiden. Yay! Oh my, such a jewel I've never laid my eyes on before. It shimmers with all the light of the sea. Such brilliance only serves to cast a darker shadow upon my heart. Sell this and win your fortune. Rejected by the maiden yet again. Unfortunately, the maiden was not happy. We can now enter the variant Dungeon Advanced for an even greater challenge.
Cool. I'll give it a try.
Okay. I will stretch and get some water. Let's just unlock the...
I have a request.
Unlock the advanced version of the dungeon. Greetings, adventurer. Thank you for your help with the odd jobs. I am Memolivia. My role is to record your expeditions. Do you have a story to tell me? Writing down your every word, trimming unnecessary details. Your journey into the pages of The Merchant's Tale has been recorded. Feel free to read. You shall find nary a mistake. I guarantee it. Mem Olivia's highly condensed version of your report contains only accounts of your fiercest battles. If you wish to record further journeys, my pen is at the ready. Merchant's Tale Advanced is now accessible. So many players, I can't talk to them. Okay, so then from the advanced, version, we can get glasses, a manatee, and accessories. Okay, well, I'm gonna go refill my water and then we got a lot more exploring to do. We've obtained 3 out of 13 endings. I mean, my real goal is to find the secret boss, but presuming there is one. But yeah, I'm a little bit upset because I accidentally triggered something that maybe manipulated what ending we got. Or it at least changed the genie, but it's fine. But yeah, presumably there's 4 different endings for each route, and then 1 more for the secret. So, we'll have to read this in a moment. But for now, I'll be back in a minute. Hello. I'm hydrated and stretched. Now it's more story time. Treasure at the ocean's floor. Enshrined upon a pedestal of coral, the jewel flickered faintly. Any who looked upon it become entranced, as if swallowed by this strange light. The jewel dropped by the sea maid shone with a mysterious light. The coral pedestal itself was also a sight to behold, colored with hues of white, blue, and pink, as if it housed the entirety of the sea and its creatures. Could it have been a pearl, I wonder? If so, it would have come from a clam of almost impossible size. Although perhaps not so impossible in such nutrient-rich waters. I had a chance to examine the jewel and found it flawless. Clearly, even among the wonders of the ocean floor, it was a singular treasure. Unfortunately, it was not enough. The magnificent jewel failed to move the maiden, bringing an end to our tale. I wonder what the merchant did after that. Did he offer his beloved the jewel, even if she had no interest in it? Or did he, as the maiden suggested, sell it for unimaginable riches? Such a treasure would have fetched a fortune in trade. The fact that the maiden was unmoved makes me believe that what she seeks is neither beautiful, precious, nor rare. But yeah, so now we're going for ending completions. Which means we're just gonna go left. And eat more cookies. I also got a cookie IRL. For more power. You've returned? Welcome back. Oh, did you get something good for food? Let's go left. You got a cheeseburger. Mmm. That's a lot of damage. It's okay. There you go. But yeah. Now we just gotta find all the endings, I guess. I have 2 hints at the secret boss right now, which is the stage that we saw at the end of that last run, and also there's a hint for the right side path to potentially trigger something by infusing the rocks with lightning in some manner of way. But this time we're gonna go left. Into the mystery cave. Mysterious cave. bombs. Wait, this also leads to the genie. Parade of Wonders. Oh, I understand now. I get it. I know how to read the train now. Supernatural surprise. Oh, that's a tank buster. Not that one. It was a different cast, but after Supernatural surprise was a rage wide. Every ripe vineyard. But yeah. I'm almost, I'm gonna go left again. We just walk to the front door. Because this should give us a different item than the carpet. Presumably. Onward. Now I get to fight the carpet boss again. Oh. I definitely did that wrong. All of the carpets. I have 3 bombs. It's kind of bad. Wait. I'm getting so confused. Is she turning more than... I don't know if she's turning more than I am expecting. I did fine with that mechanic the first time. I don't know, maybe I was just thinking of that one wrong. Oh no, it is still the carpet. It's one of the carpets. That should have given us a different ending though. Right. Wait, did it not? It actually did not give us a different ending. Well, because I took a different route to get there. Wait, this is very interesting. This is very interesting. Wait, this dungeon might be like notably different. What? Okay. But yeah, because I chose a different path, so I thought it would give us a different ending. Most intriguing. I don't see anything to mess with. Okay, well then I guess we definitely have to take the other path into the palace in order to make progress. Because that should definitely do something. My Meikyo! It's doomed! I'm like actually confused why they didn't give us a different ending. Cause like I really thought it would. I mean, this, if I do the other thing, it should definitely give us a different ending. So we're gonna go through the fence. Yeah. Here I go. What do we have here? A bird's nest. I'll just let it steal the apple. I have no reason to stop you. It stole their food. I'm sure this will have no repercussions. Samurai animations are so cool. Prince of the Spirit we encountered before. This surely will give me a different ending. It's quite a famous movie. That was a tasty burger. I don't know if I can place that quote, because my brain is bad. Royale with cheese. Yep. Oh, okay. Yeah, I have seen that movie. Oh, I see. Because for whatever reason, the boss turns 180 degrees. I don't know why. It doesn't seem like my kind of movie. And that's the one with, Wait, what? The spirit is here! Oh, the bird is... What's going on? Okay, this is definitely a different ending. This is 100% a different ending. I think the spirit died. Oh, is it? That's evil. Oh, did I? Okay, I did pay attention. I wonder what we'll get this time. I don't know. But I'm excited to figure it out. It's probably not something that will make the maiden happy, I can tell you that much. I mean, it could be, but... I don't think it will. Because I'm fairly confident the item that will make the maiden happy is from the secret boss that we have to find. Never mind, that's also a carpet. Oh wait, it might be a carpet. It's one of the carpets that she left here. Wait, this is... It's indeed a carpet.
give it a try.
Huh? I think I'm doing something wrong. Oh no, that one did give us an ending. Okay. A carpet soars, woven with golden thread. The carpet glided through the night sky, silent and shimmering like a falling star. Although the palace was laden with treasure, we chose to bring back a magic carpet. We witnessed our foe using it to fly hither and thither, and it seemed to obey the commands of its master. Absolutely. As appealing as a mountain of gems might be, one cannot put a price on the ability to soar through the skies. The origins of such carpets are widely known in the Near East, as the maiden told us. It is said an ancient Corvosi king entrapped a Pari and forced her to create them. In fact, one scholar of folklore found evidence that this legend predates the merchant's tale. Perhaps the fable weaves together several others, which circulated throughout the region during the same time period, meaning that the illuminated manuscript is a rich tapestry of Corvosi's tradition and culture. Its value as a scholarly and historic document cannot be overstated. As it happens, there have been attempts to recreate the fabled carpets through magical means, with some success being seen in recent times. Oh, how simple life would be if like the Pari, one could simply drift off and be carried in the direction of one's whims. Yet I suppose that would rob one of the pleasures of the journey itself. For now I'm content to travel on my own 2 feet. Yeah, there's 13 endings to this dungeon, compared to 12 from every other one, I think. Yeah. This dungeon has a whole extra ending. Are we gonna get them all? I'm at least going to get them until I get the secret boss. So we might be here for a bit. Cause there's some stuff we gotta figure out. But yeah, from what I can tell, From what I can tell, there should be 4 endings per route plus the secret boss. So... So yeah, we got lots to explore. I don't know, this time I'm going to stop the fairy from stealing from the bird. Because that's something I can definitely do easily. But yeah, so we're gonna go to the apple orchard again because I need to make the same choices to ensure the same result. Up to the point where we can kick the fairy in the face. Let's follow the fruit. I wonder if, I wonder if I should get hit by this. I could try to get hit by this. That's not the thing that I'm supposed to get hit by. Hello, would you like to shoot a cone at me? Nope, no cone. Boom. Oh, I can totally full uptime that. It's the rook. I still don't know how to pronounce this thing's name. No, that's such awkward timing. Luckily, I found the low movement strat. So that way I can cast. Do I have more than 2 to 3 skill rotations? What do you mean? I mean, I more or less only have... Oh. My... Yeah, so Samurai has Samurai has 3 different melee combos that are 2 to 3 GCDs long. So, basically, I'm continuously cycling through those combos, and I have to alternate between all 3 of them in order to get my stickers in the bottom left. But yeah, in terms of the 2-minute, then I have a bunch of extra buttons to press. With those stickers, I do Madare Satsugaka, or Tendo, if we're under Meikyo, which is my big attack. I mean, like the, no, I'm using pretty much every button here. It's just like, these ones along the top are, like, utility buttons you only press every so often. I got a lot of melee combos. After every melee combo rotation, I use AI Jutsu and Tsubame Gaishi. These 2 are my movement buttons, so I don't press them very much unless it's necessary. This one is a 1-minute cooldown at level 100, so I press it every minute. Tengensu is my personal defensive cooldown that's also a damage gain because it gives me meter. It gives me meter when I get hit when it's active, so this one I'm using as much as I possibly can off of cooldown. These 3 here on shift 1, 2, and 3 are my AoE melee combos, which we don't really use that much, because there's no reason to ever press that in a boss. On Samurai, you probably shouldn't be pressing that unless there's at least 4 enemies. And then Iki Shoten is our 2-minute, which also gives us Oginami Kiri. Hisatsu, Shinten, and Kyuten are OGCDs that we are pressing pretty much as we can whenever I have the meter for it. And then this button, Hagakure, you barely ever press that. You maybe only press it in a dungeon to reset your stickers so that you go into a boss pull. Yeah, so every single melee combo GCD that I'm doing generates a meter. And also every single time I get hit with Tengensu up, it generates a meter. And the last button here is Meditate, which is Samurai's 100% downtime button. So like, you only ever use this if you physically just can't hit the boss. And it's a little bit awkward because you have to stand still and it like really slowly builds up. But yeah. And then Sprint is here, we use it to run fast. Second Wind is down here. And then there's some potions on my hotbar that I'm not really going to be pressing right now. But we do use basically every single button on the bar except for mount and return. So yeah. That is fair, because if you haven't played this job, then that makes sense. But yeah, For the most part, I'm only pressing like 1, 2, 3 QE Shift Q. I don't know. It's not as bad as my 2-minute in yeah. It's not as bad as my 2-minute in Astro. Fairy kicked in the face. Because my 2-minute in Astro, I'm like doing... Okay, so every single job has 2-minute cooldowns that usually includes your highest damage buttons or raid buffs. Yeah. So the 2-minute is when you use all those cooldowns and when everyone in your party is using all of their cooldowns. So that you get the highest damage possible. Of course. I have DPS brain rot. So I just want to do big damage. Sorry, this particular boss theme will drive me insane a little bit. Because I think that this one is the same as the Aloe Aloe one. So, yeah. I've spent too much time in Aloe Aloe Island because I did clear Savage criterion of it, which is an experience and a half. But yeah, the last boss in Aloe Aloe is a fairy with a gun. And the fairy makes you count how many bullets that she's loaded into her gun. Uh-oh. That's a lot of wind sprites. Hello? Oh, the bird. It's here to kill all the wind sprites. Thank you, Burb. I appreciate it. It helped us. Perhaps as a show of thanks for before. Impassioned sparks. Uh-oh, my cookie is about to run out. The cookie bug. Yay! We got the carpet again! But this time a bird helped us fight the fairies. Let's bring the treasure to the maiden. The maiden did not like it. Last time the bird appeared to fight the fairy also, but only one fairy. Robotic voice. What was her problem? The maiden did not like it. Oh. I don't know. But that should have given us an ending. It did. It gave us the first ending. A land of abundance. The merchant pressed on toward the time-worn palace, the wind against his face, bearing the rich scent of nature. The merchant's tale is a well-known fable passed down in Corvus, located in southern Ilsabard. Though attributed to no single author, it has for centuries been a beloved favorite of children in the Near East. Due to its long history, particulars of the story vary greatly depending on who's telling it, and when. Prior to our most recent journey into the book's pages, I perused several editions of The Merchant's Tale, housed in the archives of Numenon, and found multiple variations of the narrative's development and conclusion. Yet despite their differences, they all shared several connecting threads. Namely, the plot is driven by the young merchant's search for treasure to win the heart of his beloved. They all described the setting Corvus itself as a breathtaking locale, where emerald greenery stretches as far as the eye can see. This is not far from reality, as Corvos is renowned even now for its warm, pleasant climate and rich soil, which bestows plentiful harvests. Indeed, the palace that we encountered on this foray was surrounded by abundance. The structure itself was seemingly forgotten by time. Ruins oft make an appearance in various editions of the story, in the form of abandoned palaces, villages raised by wild beasts, and so on. Perhaps the aim of such elements is to impress upon readers the inexorable power of nature and its creatures. Okay, so I wonder what I have to do to get the last one. We're gonna go through the genie cave. So maybe I missed something. I might have missed something along the main path. I don't know, it does look like... Oh yeah, there's definitely something to the left. There is definitely something to the left. Do you think we have to do something with the bomb? Or do you think it'll be afterward? The problem is I don't see anything for the bombs to hit. Probably should have put both those attacks, both of the attacks into the fur ball. Very good. Do you see anything that looks explodable? Maybe like over here. I don't know. Oh. You greet the mourner of light. Yeah, that title is actually for something cool. It's the title that I got for clearing the quantum dungeon boss on maximum difficulty. Oh, the cookies. I gotta eat cookies in the middle of combat. I shouldn't have eaten cookies in the middle of combat. But I did eat the cookies. Which means I'm more powerful. Parade of Wonders. You're gonna do the first dungeon. Yay. Good luck. Explosive ending. The cannons are back. I wonder if this genie only has one thing. I think my HP went pretty low. That was a little sketchy, perhaps. Trying to spot it. I wonder if I missed it. No, because that would definitely be the same. So we do need to go left. I wonder if I can just walk over to there. It does not appear so. I only see one exit to the cave. And that's not on the map. Maybe they can break the fence? They can break the fence. Oh. I think we'd find a path here of all places. I don't know if that changed anything, but math completion. Is at least interesting. I might have just super early refreshed Tegan Bono. It's fine. But yeah, I don't know if this one... It should give us a different ending. I'm not 100% sure though. That's just a Hikenbana. Oh! Drawn by the scent of chaos, a spirit is here. What is it doing? That's a big tornado. Is that timing supposed to be like that? Okay, so stay swap. Impassioned sparks. Okay, 3%. it's still a carpet. It is in fact still a carpet. But new log. A foe of flame. The party rose to her feet, and in an instant, all was wreathed in flames. Our last foe was almost comically slothful, but perhaps I would be too if I had flying carpets at my beck and call. Still, she put up a fierce fight, and I shudder to think what might have happened if she took us more seriously. Given how effortlessly she called a rain of fire upon us, I would rather not imagine her in a foul mood. A legend widely circulated throughout the Near East tells of an ancient Corvosi king who succeeded in bringing a Pyre under his thrall. He had her craft magicked carpets for his own use, yet knowing the power at the Pyre's disposal, I struggle to imagine how the king would command her. During my research, I came across other folktales which illustrate elaborate rituals performed when making a pact with fantastic beings. One well-known example consists of 3 steps. First, one must convey a peaceful intent through body language. Second, one must speak a specific set of words. Lastly, one must entertain the being as a final gesture of trust. Somehow I wager that the Perry we encountered would fall asleep before such an intricate ritual was complete. Sorry, I'm taking a screenshot of the ritual for pacting with fantastic beings, because I might need that. Alright, now we begin our journey northward. Well, okay, we're fine. Yay! Alright, so I do have an idea of what I'm doing first here. Which is, we're gonna go into the Mushroom Cave again. Because I was given a hint. Well, the game told me as much. So I mean, I gotta try it since I realized. So in here, there's just the campfire. I wonder what happens if I don't read the note. Oh wait. Can you... Hold on. It didn't put out the campfire. I thought it might. But yeah, we're gonna have the golem in the mushroom cave electrify the rocks, cause it should be able to, based on the hint that I was given. Now the boss is invisible. Yeah, I wonder if no bandits will show up, since I didn't read the bandit manual. We will see. No, they are here. And I guess the palace is maybe the only route where you have a choice between the genie. You won the dungeon. Nice. What's limit break? So, you might need to bind the button for it, but like I have mine on the bottom right, this giant orange button. But when you're in a party with 4 players or 8 players, you have the limit break meter, which just charges up through the fight, and then it does big skills. which, I don't know, for the most part, you don't have to worry about it if you're playing as a tank. But it is an exceptionally large mitigation. Yeah, or it does a lot of damage if a melee DPS uses it. But there is some fights later in the game where tank LB3 is necessary to live. So, and like tank LB can be super useful for like the kind of blind prog raiding that I do. But yeah. I mean, I'll answer whatever questions I can to the best of my ability. If I'm wrong, though. I just might not know it unless someone tells me. Must undermine confidence in everything that I say. Excuse me. Okay, so now we're gonna go to the right. But again. Sneeze. But I muted. Tried to mute the microphone. Follow the mushrooms. Yay. Alright. What is in here? Oh, whatever. Get over here, stone puppet. I got a job for you to do it. Now hit this one. Okay, I saw one more. Now hit this one then. Ooh. Okay, I need to actually kill it. This seems secret-y. What's over here? There's a sword over here. How many seasons have come and gone since I set foot in this land, where the rules of gravity are merely a suggestion? How many times have I swung my sword, each flourish bringing me one step closer to mastering the unyielding blade, honing the aether within my weapon to a fine edge. Even as my body is consumed by training, my mind turns only to my dear friend, bound still to the sea, to destroy the vile thing which threatens her and hers. My blade work must be without equal. When I have reached the heights that I must, I shall come for you. I will stand upon those shores of our home, and once more cry out, I am returned. I might need that. I don't think there's anything else I can... Yeah, I don't think there's anything else over there. I think we're good. Ferocious pharaoh bees. This guy slaps. But yeah, the Sword Master is awesome. I like this boss a lot. Malefic Quartering. Seal's wreck release. Oh, everything is magnetized. I don't actually have Monk. So, I have like level 18 Pugilist. That doesn't mean it's bad, it just means I haven't played it. So I can't answer questions about it. Oh. I messed up. Okay. I have been defeated. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. It's fine. You know, I just like this boss so much, I wanted to fight it again. Immediately. Without being in a new ending. Brain empty. Run it back. Brain extremely empty. Uh-oh.
I had a request.
Okay. I'll drink even more water.
Cool. I'll give it a try. I had a request.
It's okay, this time I won't get hit by the random stuff. Clearly. I won't grieve. Since that's what killed me the second time. Although I can't help being a little greedy. Shifting horizon. Alright. Magnet mechanic. Yeah, the Swordmaster is definitely kinda spooky. Almost dead. Again. It means that they want you. It means that they would like you to pull every single possible enemy that you can. But it's up to you if you want to listen to that. I don't know, because it's not necessarily the, like, if you want to try it, you can try it, but yeah, up to you. You just gotta make sure you press all of your mitigation buttons, including arm's length, at that level. So, because the button arm's length is in fact a mitigation in dungeons, because it applies slow to every enemy that hits you. It is also your anti-knockback button that makes it so you can't be affected by most knockback mechanics. New journal entry! The Valley of Extremes. The valley hid astonishing sights. Boulders drifted through air like clouds, and tiny pebbles crashed to the ground like cannonballs. Among the many fantastic locales we've seen thus far, the valley has left the most indelible impression. There, magnetized rocks interact with the ambient aether in the environment, causing even the most massive to rise into the air like feathers on a breeze. However, should that delicate balance be interrupted for even a moment, the rocks overhead come crashing down at once. Truly, I have seen naught else like it. In that most singular place in the valley's depths, we faced an equally singular foe, a lone swordswoman. She struck as soon as we approached, as if she had been long awaiting a worthy opponent. In the Near East, a bow is customary greeting. Yet, if we had followed the polite custom, we would have been cut down in an instant. After our return, my research indicated that long ago in Corvos, practitioners of an ancient sword art known as the Unyielding Blade who set foot there would be compelled to fight even if they were no warrior. If one could survive such deadly company for enough days and nights, they would be allowed to leave. Emerging from that place alive was indisputable proof of one's mastery of the blade. The lengths some go to achieve such heights are both impressive and terrifying in equal measure. Bum bum. But yeah, I guess our choices that matter more for the endings are the ones in the latter half of the zone. To the Valley of Livingstone. Alright. Okay, I kind of want to read this again. You nabbed some geezer from town. Deep in the canyon, there's a hidden place that hardly a soul knows about. So there's somewhere we have to cut or blast our way into. You cleared it. Nice. Your DPS was a monk in a swimsuit. Yup. Yup, character outfits. I have 2 Von stacks. I have 3 Von stacks. Yeah, no problem. The skill that I was talking about is arm's length. Oh, I guess you get it at level 32. That's my bad. I forgot. But once you have that skill, you always have it, even if you're level synced down. So that's why I was confused. I mean, yeah, I think it's under role actions. So you'll have it in every tank class. Although I guess you might have to get to level 30 first, regardless. Or 32. But yeah, every physical class, you have to walk up to a dungeon to unlock it. For the most part. Yeah. Yeah, but like the quest to unlock it will just send you to where it is. So, like all the dungeons are unlocked through quests. Blue quests. Well, for now, most of your dungeons are just going to come from progressing the main story. Like, if you just did Sastasha, your next few dungeons are all main story. Floating rocks. Oh. Maybe there are level 20 dungeons somewhere. I am floating. What does going up here do for me? Wait, what? Wait, what happened? Wait, did I activate a rock? Hold on. I activated more rocks. Is this gonna do something weird? The magnetism of the atmosphere shifts. Well, that's gotta do something. Well, I mean... I'm pretty sure all the dungeons that low level are just main story. Alright, well I think I've... Okay, so this should be a different ending for the Swordmaster boss. Yeah, the auto attacks from this boss hurt a lot. I do have to be a little careful. Malefic quartering. Shifting horizon. I gotta watch out because the boss is gonna do something new. Steel's breath release. What? What? Am I dead? Well, I'm certainly in danger. Steel breath release again. Okay, that one didn't spawn more rocks. We're good. I'm in danger. Not from the Heaven's Confluence unless I get hit by it. But yeah. This is going to be more magnetic rocks. I think I'm going into the wall again. Maybe not. I didn't go into the wall. We're dealing. We got a cool sword, but again... Okay. BNC Finder. New journal entry. The master of the unyielding blade. While the master of the unyielding blade wielded but a single sword, it cut from all directions at once. Our last foe was a practitioner of an ancient style of swordplay, known as the unyielding blade. Never did I think that I would behold such techniques with my own eyes. So the encounter was a pleasant but deadly surprise. In the real world, the sword masters of the unyielding blade were systematically slaughtered in the war against the Garlean Empire. While some apparently survived this purge, they could not bear imperial oppression and rose up in a failed rebellion. At last, the final swordmaster was taken captive and met an unjust end, or so I have heard. Stories say that in ages past, the esoteric order would offer demonstrations of their skills as a show of loyalty to the royal family. Yet, another tradition that was stamped out under the imperial heel. Recalling such displays reminds me of a scene in an edition of The Merchant's Tale written for children. In it, the characters reach a stage which shone in rainbow hues. It was built not for a king or queen, but as a ceremonial place to make an offering of friendship to a different race of people. If kings take pleasure in displays of martial prowess, what would pique the interest of an entirely different race? Gaining an understanding of the story's cultural background should allow us to anticipate the tale's twist before they happen, and use that insight to drive our actions while in the book. It was built not for a king or queen, but as a ceremonial place to make an offering of friendship to a different race of people. That is something that I am capturing. Okay. I gotta get more water and then we'll get the last ending against the Swordmaster. And then we should be approaching my ability to find the secret ending. I might have to buy items from the Guildship Exchange first. Okay, we now have the emote Delighted. Oh yeah, what was the first hint? I wonder what do you think one must convey peaceful intent through body language means? I'll figure it out. Go again? I need to get more water first. But yeah, we need, so the hint that we have here is one must convey peaceful intent through body language. So, presumably that corresponds to an emote that we should have. What kind of emote could be peace? Oh, it could be a bow, actually. Oh, it totally is. Okay, wait, it's totally a bow. No, because, okay, this entry in the book says, in the near... I need water. This entry says, in the Near East, a bow is a customary greeting. If we had followed the polite custom, we would have been cut down. So, polite does not equal peaceful. Well, I mean, maybe. But I think it does. I think it does here, to be honest. But yeah, I need more water because my voice is unhappy. But, I'll be back in a minute. Alright. I am prepared to obtain more information. So, we're gonna go fight the Swordmaster again. And hopefully not die this time. We will not die this time. Yay! Let's go to the Great Gate. I obtained a strange piece of candy. So, sorry. It's like honeydew and milk flavored. How do I have candy and cookies everywhere? Because clearly those are the foods that make the best offerings to me. I did go to the store today. It's okay. For now, it's fine. Good job. Thank you. Well, no, I didn't buy only sweets. I went to the store because I had other things to get, but the store also had sweets. So, got some cookies at the store. Perhaps. Now we gotta fight this bird again. I mean, I kind of prefer to get like cookies or things, or ice cream. But in terms of candy, I don't know. It really just depends. Because like sometimes it kind of depends on what I feel like. Because sometimes I would rather have something that's fruit flavored, but not as often as just wanting like cookies or things. So favorite cookies. Oh. That's really tough to answer. I mean, the type of cookie that I end up having the most is possibly chocolate chip. But yeah. Or like Oreo cookie. I don't know. I got hit by the biting claw. Yeah, I mean, I think in general the types of food that I like are relatively plain. It's already got enough flavor. Bum bum. I had cheese bread for dinner. Plain rice and water. That is certainly a suggestion. I mean, the rice would have to have some stuff in it. Right. Bread with cheese on it. Like a open-faced grilled cheese sandwich. Clearly a perfect dinner. Nutritious? I mean, probably at least a tiny bit. But I did have some ramen for lunch. Although I couldn't eat like there's a good amount of it that I couldn't really eat because it was too much food. But yeah. I got some vegetable shoyu ramen. Not insta ramen. Right. Yeah. But it was a vegetable based broth, which is what I kinda need to be able to eat it. Because it's a little bit lighter that way. But yeah, I definitely think ramen is something I, for the most part, should only really try to eat if I'm like really hungry. Because it is a rather filling meal. I got hit by that. I wonder what the sword master will do this time to try to throw me off. I'm not only a picky eater, but I even eat smaller portions. I mean, yeah, for the most part. I don't know, a decent amount of the time I don't necessarily burn enough energy, I guess, to really be super hungry. I probably should have just continued the combo on that one. Or no, I'm 2 GCDs ahead, so it's okay. You're the opposite intent to eat too much. I mean, to be fair, food can be really good. You're also not a picky eater. You're not like Yanaz. You don't like to eat rocks, but you eat whatever as long as it's actual food. Yay! Oh, nice. Easy pattern. Well, I gotta go over here. Okay. We made it over here. Steel's breath release. This should be a new mechanic. Oh, it's the falling rocks one. Oh no, this is a different falling rocks. Okay, I gotta pay attention. Okay, I think I stand here. Alright, this seems fun. Steel breath release. Alright. That should be the Swordmaster cover. And now we can go back to the beach. The ocean. In a harsh nature, where the very earth disobeyed nature's rules, the merchant walked a fine line between life and death with every step. Life somehow finds a way to thrive in even the harshest environs. Although this is but my own theory, I think the struggle to survive makes both flora and fauna more delicious. I tested this theory on the mushrooms that clung to the rocky surfaces of the valley walls. I stand firm in its truth, for they were exquisite, though they had the look and feel of hard stone. They melted in my mouth like soft cream, blessed with both a striking texture and rich flavor. The mushrooms could serve as an aromatic accent in any number of dishes. Curious as to whether such mushrooms existed in the real world, I researched an illustrated encyclopedia and found one that looked almost identical. Imagine my surprise when the description indicated strong hallucinatory effects. Perhaps because the world inside the book is an illusion to begin with. Such effects were not reproduced. Regardless, I realized anew the danger of putting unfamiliar plant life in my mouth. I was cautious enough when traversing that valley of floating rocks. I should practice the same caution when next a strange new specimen rouses my appetite. Hold on. My gear is potentially gonna break. I gotta repair. I guess there's a mender over there. It doesn't really matter where we're standing, so maybe I'll go over to the inn room and we can mess with glamour for a minute. Although my glamour dresser is full somehow. It's Is it a crazy time to queue? I mean, yeah, it might start taking a bit longer. Because, yeah, it should be more or less okay to queue for dungeons still, especially if you're a tank. But it might take a little bit longer to get into lower level dungeons anyway, but I don't know. Server time. Wait, does it say ET? Does it say ET in front of the time? Or ST? Yeah, I don't. Okay, I don't have that counter. So. I have ET, which is the in-game Eorzea time. Yeah. Yeah, I don't have the server time. So. I don't know. Well, it's... I guess I guess my local time is maybe just up there, huh? It's like 1 AM. No, not all of NA shares the same hours. Oh, that doesn't dye the... Doesn't dye the like, veil part. Yeah, I should have, I guess it won't really be the right color that I have. That's not right. Which one am I thinking of? Oh no, that's because that's the level... Wait, what? Where's the other one? I guess it has to be tied to the top. Okay. doesn't really work. I don't even know why I have some of this stuff. Well, yeah, you definitely can't wall to wall with that. With the 1 DPS, 1 tank, alone. But it is technically clearable. I wonder if I should get a pure white dye. That'd be one way to get rid of my money fast. Perfect. Money. We don't need that. I guess that's not bad. Sure. Okay. I can hop to the... hop back to the dungeon. Now we'll go to the ocean side. Let's go to the market. Oh wait, I should have, that's fine. It'll still give me crystal paste. Surely. I meant to go to the relic quest. Here we go. I will have to pick a direction. I guess that's after the genie. I'm gonna try to not blow up the cave. Alright, I didn't blow up the cave this time. More firecrackers. Spectacular sparks. Wait, what? Oh. This time he has a rainbow attack. Supernatural surprise. Rainbow Road. Quite the cheerful adversary. But yeah, I guess I'm gonna go left this time. Because I'm not sure if I can manage to do what I need to on the right. So yeah, we're definitely gonna go left. Because left will give me the rest of the information I need. Fancy a stroll along the beach. I got the mapping the realm. That doesn't seem right, but whatever. Wait. Did she taste the giant pearl? I think she did. Well, there's a giant conch. I'm gonna activate it. What the? It summoned a manatee. Wonder what my other option on the right side is. Familiar call. Familiar call again. Surging current. When will the manatee appear? I need to know. Sunken treasure. Sunken treasure again. Awful ball. Receding twin tide. Big wave. That's maybe something new. Yeah, it is. Oh no. Wait, it really pushed me into the wall from there? Okay. Okay. Unlucky. Most unfortunate. Seahorse, and then the other one. Swimming in the air. More treasure ore. Encroaching. Oh, I see there was AoEs. Okay. Big wave again. Swap. Stay. Swap. Sunken treasure. Okay, I still got it. Oh, I got the minion. Ooh. I still got crystal paste. I thinks. I think I did. So. Yeah, I should turn in this quest so I can see what happens. But I got a minion. Okay. So now I need to go to Tuliolol. I'm gonna take the boat. It's right here. Might as well take the boat. I'm in the wrong place. Yeah, how much is the other? I do want these as well. Did that get thrown? I guess I actually had a glove inventory slot. Okay. We go to Tuliolol. And then I can head to the Phantom Village and turn in this stage of the quest. The boats really are inconvenient, huh? Not a problem. I can check the market board since I'm here. I don't see any new shiny weapons. Yo, Gerald. Here you go. I got you some stuff. Look at all of that. I'll admit the fire's still sputtering, but your hard work won't go to waste. If it's clever, conceited, and easy on the eyes, I reckon crafting this old vessel in a certain someone's image will work wonders. Satisfied now. A vast improvement. The reference writ large upon your faces says it all. Although I sense a deficiency. Without it I shall be unable to call forth the true extent of my power. Still missing something. Ah. An aether-infused orb will be the focus of my power and the key to achieving your designs. I can see the vessel's final form in my mind's eye. I need 600 servants of crystal paste. Yup. Yup, crystal paste. And then we'll have collected 1,200 in total. Wow. I mean, this is head, body, hands. So I can get this. And now we go back in. Actually, I got a new entry to read. The sea maid sang a song of lament, and with every heart-wrenching verse, the merchant's chest tightened like a vice. Our final adversary fought as if weighed down by sorrow. Or perhaps I imagined it because the genie we faced prior was so cheerful by contrast. Even if her crestfallen expression was merely a contrivance of the story, I cannot help but wonder at the circumstances which caused it. Stories and lore involving sea folk are not limited to Corvos. They exist the world over. Some tales portray them as dangerous creatures who bewitch people and drag them into the depths, while others depict them as friends and allies. Taking this into account, perhaps the sea maid in the manuscript might become more amiable, depending on how events unfold. We could possibly even communicate and form a mutually beneficial relationship. In our battle, It seemed the sea maid controlled other sea creatures through song, which may imply that her origins lie in a culture which music is held in high regard. Even if we did not share a common tongue, a melody might convey our feelings properly. I fear neither my bodyguard nor I can sing loud enough to be heard under the water's surface. So there may be a way to make a sound that reaches even the ocean floor. I have to capture the entirety of that last passage. That's okay. It's okay. We got it. We'll get there. Let's go to the market. Unfortunately, the market is the slowest direction to start in. It's okay. But yeah, I think we have most of the pieces to try to get to the secret boss, or at least the true ending of the story, if there isn't a secret boss. But I presume there is a secret boss. There has to be, based on what I read. Out of the entries that we've read so far. Or that message in a bottle. That message in a bottle gives a hint, I think. Bum, bum. I don't think there's anything over here. I guess, should I let the bomb destroy the cave again? I don't know. I think the rainbow attack was probably easier to deal with. So we can fight the genie again, and then we can go left again. And then not touch the giant conch shell. Firecracker. I really do have to press Variant Rampart on cooldown. The Scions of Seventh Dawn called you. They're the Justice League. I see. Opinion noted. Afraid of wonders. I don't know how I didn't get hit by that boat. Train. Wait, that interrupted my... The tank buster interrupted my cast. That's messed up. So yeah, now we're gonna go left and I'm not gonna touch the magic conch. And we'll be fine. It'll be another ending and then I'm not sure what happens. Because I feel like I'm missing something in terms of getting the other ending on the right side of the map. Cause I don't know, was the only thing I could do there just to ignore the... Cause this stays walls are walled off, right? It does. Hello. Did you survive? I guess you did survive the dungeon. Yeah, the maiden still doesn't want us. It's okay. We're getting close. I can feel it. Oh no, I still haven't done that. It's just we're almost done collecting information. Because there's only like this ending and one more ending left before we'll have all of the information available to us. So then if I can't figure it out, it's a skill issue. Okay, so after this ending, I'm genuinely not sure what I have to do. But yeah, there's basically like only a few things that we can interact with. So it just depends on... Yeah. Like, there's only a few things that we can interact with. Realistically. So we just have to figure out what to do on the right side of the map. In this area. Because with this, I shouldn't need to go to the left side of the map anymore. Sunken treasure. And again. Ceaseless current. This is a new thing. Hey, that's easy enough. Easy enough. Swap, stay, swap. Swimming through the air. We've done it. That should give us another ending in the book. The Oceans of Bounty. The merchant apprised the shimmering waters before him, certain that they contained riches untold. While I tend to become distracted by grand scenery, even the most stoic soul would be stunned speechless by the beautiful sea we came upon. Beds of seaweed thick as a forest, glittering fish beyond counting, and crabs hoisting their claws up high as if rejoicing. Truly a culinarian would marvel at the ingredients gathered there. I dare say a truly skilled hand could prepare a full-course meal without stepping foot from those verdant shores. Strangely enough, there was not a single fisher in sight. Yet I suppose the sheer number of deadly creatures we encountered is sufficient explanation. Much like the protagonist of the Merchant's Tale, I am no fighter, so I was most grateful for my bodyguard's presence. And although we met nary a soul, we noticed the plain markings of civilization along the way. Perhaps there was a fishing village we overlooked somehow. Oh, what I would not give for a glimpse into their way of life. Which of the sea's bounties did they favor? How did they prepare them? I admit, the lack of answers does fill me with some measure of regret. Presumably that's just for the record. Presumably I have not missed a fishing village. But yeah, I don't think it matters if I don't think it matters if I detonate the cave or not. So I'm just not going to detonate the cave just in case it does matter. Every time I drink it looks like a pouting face. That's okay. But yeah. I only need 600 more crystal paste. I'm so excited. Well, I guess we need 567 actually. But yeah. I don't know, because I didn't see anything that seemed like buildings, so... what am I crafting? A clay body for a demon. That's going to help us make weapons. Of course. Naturally. But this is actually the 4th body for the demon. We've already crafted 3 bodies for the demon that were not good enough. If I don't, then I'll be sad because I won't have the shiny weapons. Because this particular craft is a one-time grind. Shiny weapon is a higher priority than waking up a demon lord. Well, the demon's already awake, so it's fine. Well, they already have a body, it's just one that they aren't happy with. But yeah, it's perfectly fine. Because we made a deal with the demon. We're just going to give them some of our life force, so that they help us make shiny weapons. A perfectly reasonable transaction. Do I know what this does? Interrupts the use of a target's actions. Yeah, that's your interrupt. Yes, it only works on cast bars that are red. So if you see an enemy casting something and the cast bar is red instead of yellow, then it's interruptible. Yeah. But most bosses in the dungeons that you're playing are stunnable. Orange, I mean. Sure. But yeah. The cast bars are red if it's interruptible. Ow. Let's see. This guy does big damage. But yeah, when you get the stun button, that one should work. Rainbow Road! Yeah, the rainbow move is definitely easier than the other one. Okay, we're gonna have to figure out what I have to do to get the other ending. Because the only okay, assuming interacting with the genie doesn't matter, okay, we're gonna have to examine this area. There is a Gubu. There's a letter in a bottle. Okay, what if I get eaten? Okay, that didn't do anything. Oh! Wait, he cleaned up the beach. Hold on. Okay, I'm gonna assume that I did it. The Gubu ate everything. I don't know. I don't know what I did. But it did. It ate food off the floor. Well, it wasn't actually food. It was like a bunch of shiny stuff. I'm gonna ignore the bottle just in case. Is there anything else here? I don't see anything. Well, we'll see if the boss does something. Well, we'll get there. We'll get there. It's fine. I just have to hope that that the Goobu did its job and that we get a different ending now. I should be able to recognize if we see the mechanic I saw earlier or not. So at least I hope I can. I'm hoping that the Goobu, that by cleaning the beach, it'll give us the normal ending that we're missing. And then we'll just have to get the secret ending. I don't think the Goobu has anything to do with the secret ending. Oh! Yay, this is definitely new. There's a Goobu now. What are they doing? I think it's swap, swap, swap. Okay, they were just throwing music notes at us. I'm paying attention. Familiar call. Swap, stay swap. Oh, that might be huge profit. Hold on. Hold on, I might be rich. Okay, hold on. We gotta sell this. Quick. Sell items in my inventory. This one. It's worth 1,000,000 gil. It's a brand new minion. It might sell. Because this dungeon literally came out today, so... Anything that's that new. Do people even buy those things? Yeah. Because, something to note is there's a lot of people in this game that have a lot of gil. Like way more gil than makes sense. So... Yeah. There's always people that would rather just spend some of their gil to get things. Especially from side content. So, yeah. And also that this dungeon came out today. So... The sunlit expanse. The rippling ocean surface and shells strewn upon the beach. Each reflected in the sun's rays. In a competition of brilliance. Every object that caught my eyes glittered like a gemstone, impressing upon me the beauty of the sea. We only beheld the scene in daylight, but doubtless nightfall would have brought an even more wondrous sight. I've heard that in some areas along the coast of the Corvos Narrow, the rocks are stained pink, the color arising from a mixture of environmental aether and the remains of small organisms accumulated over many long years. Again, I'm reminded by how strange and fascinating nature can be. Incidentally, among several volumes of The Merchant's Tale I consulted was one from Radzatan, wherein the primary setting was a dazzling coastal region. In that edition of the story, the characters traversed a coral cave and walked inside a giant spiral shell. There they accepted a starfish's invitation to the bottom of the sea, where the Sea King bestows upon them a pearl that glows with a soft pink light. This treasure was one which ultimately moved the maiden's heart. Indeed, corals, spiral shells, starfish, and such all made an appearance on our journey, yet none seemed to carry special significance. Perhaps in another version of events, these objects could play a more crucial role in the merchant's quest. Hold it! So... Okay. Now here is where we begin our investigation. I believe that we have all of the information that is necessary. Well, that part maybe doesn't matter. I think the significant thing here... It's okay. I got this. I'll look for starfish and stuff. I wanna show off my deductive reasoning. It's okay. I've read all of the clues aloud. You have all the information that I do. No, it's okay. I know. The information has been spread over the past 7 hours. So, well, I guess, like, take, like, an hour off of that. The information has been spread out over the past 6 hours. And I've been dedicated to trying to figure it out. So... It's understandable that I presumably have the best idea of how I'm trying to solve this. But yeah, I think the crabs don't matter. I'm gonna explode the cave. Because why not? Make fighting the genie slightly different for us this time, so that... Yeah. It'll surely make it slightly more interesting. Explode the cave! I'll show you. Because the enemies there are a bomb. And apparently their AoE is spherical. But yeah, I did it on accident on my first attempt in this area. This crystal over here. This crystal over here is detonatable. Yeah, I figured it out completely by accident. I don't think it makes a difference, but it does change how the genie works. Although the mechanic for the genie like this is more difficult. It's not like that much more difficult, but it is notable. But my hours aren't quite that high. 4K. I mean, it was over 3K, I think. But it's not quite that high. It's okay. That just means I like this game. I'm being punched. But I saw sunlight today and yesterday. I wasn't paying attention. I got hit by the train. Yeah, I wasn't paying attention. Don't mind me. I gotta keep quiet and lock in. It's okay, this boss is easy. Clearly, I just have to keep looking at the screen. You're gonna be quiet, I don't have to. It's okay. I gotta get better at multitasking somehow. Right. This guy farts. Yes, but I also need to kill the boss. This is true. I'm just greedy. I'm just greedy for no reason. Okay, we'll actually kill the boss this time. I promise. I fought this guy too many times in short succession. It makes it harder to focus. Alright, we're not gonna die to the train this time. See, I dodged the train. Now I just have to do it again. In a little bit. Yeah, that mechanic is definitely harder than the rainbow. I have to spend GCDs to heal myself. Unhappy. Uh-oh. The sea creatures are returned. Luckily, this one is pretty similar to the chocobo mechanic from the Fate that won't give me the ranger drop. It won't give me ranger. Ranger's the only phantom job I'm missing beside gladiator. And ranger's been in the game since the start of Occult Crescent. Yeah. It's specifically an Occult Crescent, which is a special type of area. And it drops a rare thing for... Like, most fates do not have rare drops. So... yeah. There is a starfish. There is a starfish. Okay, what if the Gubu eats the starfish? What do we think? Come over here, Gubu. Can you eat this starfish? That looks like a no. That's fine. No, I mean, we just have to perform the ritual. It's not a problem. I don't know if these guys actually cast anything. Uh-oh. It's the sewer water cast. Yeah, I don't think that part matters. Oh, I can reference the book while we're here. All right. I have returned. Wait. That was what I... Okay, wait. Upon those shores of our home once more, and cry out, I am returned. Okay. Okay. I am returned. I don't think it's working. I am returned. I am returned. I got it! And then I think I step on this one. Wait, what? Oh, the starfish. Wait, hold on. The characters traversed a coral cave. And walked inside a gigantic spiral shell. Where they accepted a starfish's invitation. To the bottom of the sea. And then the Sea King bestows upon them a pearl. Secret boss! Of course I figured it out alone. I've just been sitting here. Midnight Ma, the deadly Dandan. Thank you. You're not ready, giant fish. Huh? Wait, what? Stop. Stop. Okay. What? What is it doing? Okay, I think I can stand up here. No, not strewn bubbles. The whale mechanic. Unfathomable horror. The eldritch creature. What is it doing? Okay, I can recognize that. Murky waters. Wait, this boss is so cool. Oh no, it's doing strewn bubbles at the same time. How dare you? Okay. Okay, I should be safe over here. I was wrong. It just killed you. I took max damage. Let's go. Oh, this boss better be in the thing that we're doing on Thursday. There's no way it is. I have a maniac claw. I see. But I mean, but with the fish. The Eldritch Abomination. No, I probably wouldn't have died to that one. Maybe. Sorry, I'm a greedy melee DPS. Okay. Surely this is
I
safe.
feel oddly cheerful.
MacGruber, thank you for the 3 months. So much appreciated. I found a giant fish. No, please don't do it again. Why? It's going really good. 'Cause I found the giant fish. I just have to not die to this giant fish. Fish defeated! Fish defeated! Not a single soul to be found. But Plain made this place once thrive. Wait, that carpet. Is it not the self-same design we saw in the maiden's room? Could this have been her home? There's a plate with a matching pattern as well. You just received the parts to build your new PC? That's very exciting. Very good. My beloved, look, the sea made on this plate. It matches the one on the carpet adorning your room. I knew it must be special to you, and so I return with it now. You are correct. This plate stirs memories of a life I had almost forgotten. When that terrible beast snuffed out the light of my joy, and left me with naught but solitude and sorrow. Yet I am also reminded of those I lost. My parents, my brothers. They would want me to live in happiness, surely. It was wrong of me to put you through this ordeal. Yet I am grateful for this gift. If you could find it in your heart to forgive me, I would gladly spend my life by your side. Let's go! Maiden acquired! It only took like 6.5 hours. And I might need to run it again if I can't buy the pants. I think 9 is enough, right? It's probably 12. Oh no, it is 9. We're safe. Wait, so it unlocked a new quest. Wait, it must be this one. Right? Why is it level 90? Oh yeah, I can, the Eye of the Beholder. It was the soot-covered plate, which the maiden treasured above all. Almost buried in ash, the ruins standing by the sea were once home to the maiden who appears at the beginning of the story. It seems the people who lived there shared a type of fellowship with the sea folk, using an altar to interact with them and exchange various goods. That was until the day the Dan appeared, to threaten their peaceful lives. Stories tell of a brave young man who secluded himself in the mountains to hone his body and mind, that he might fell the dread beast. But the Dan did not wait. In time, the village succumbed to its wrath. Bereft of both family and home, the young maiden drifted aimlessly until she reached the city where the book begins. No matter how lustrous, no treasure could soothe such a troubled heart. Yet that soot-covered plate was enough to stir her memories of the maiden's family. family, allowing her to face her past and turn her gaze to the future. Having risked life and limb to bring back something so precious, surely the young merchant became a trustworthy companion to the maiden. Finding the item our clients request is indeed a gleaner's primary duty. Yet at times, it seems even the clients themselves are unaware of their true desire. To read between and beyond the client's words, and find what they genuinely consider to be of worth immeasurable, is our true task. That was what my father showed me, and I will keep that lesson close to heart as I continue my own journey. Also, I got glasses. Dungeons. Oh, I haven't done the secret boss in Alo Alo. Whatever. I can go back and do that at some point. But yeah. We should see if there's a special reward for this side quest over here. Wait, can I talk to the maiden? Nope. Her dialogue has been exhausted. This will just give me a philosopher's sandwich. I guess you might as well take a look. Greetings, Pandora. Heard you made some impressive progress into the pages of the Merchant's Tale. Nast could barely contain her excitement when she told me about it. She's been thinking about what you saw while inside the book, and she wanted to speak to you about it. I'll contact her and tell her to meet you at Argon's Design. No, we got the maiden. Alright, well thanks for hanging out, Ali. There you are. I hope you weren't waiting for too long. Now that I've had some time to think about our time within the manuscript, I'd like to thank you anew for your bravery. What you did was no easy feat. I wouldn't have been able to decipher the story's mysteries without you. To think such a commonplace object would be the priceless treasure we were looking for. One final question yet bothered me, however. I've been trying to figure out why my father gifted me the book. What he wanted me to accomplish for his final test. Eventually, I remembered the advice my father gave me when I asked to become his apprentice. Books had long since been my obsession, and I knew I wanted to specialize in recovering documents of all sorts. A gleaner may come into their own once they can obtain the item they're asked to find. But that is only the first step toward true mastery. For the longest time, I believed that my father was so respected because he could find even the rarest text. Yet I realize now I was wrong. When we handed the young maiden that plate, she wept for joy. My father wanted me to see those tears. What was worth immeasurable to her would have looked worthless to anyone else. The concept of value differs from person to person. A rare and expensive object won't necessarily be considered truly valuable by one and all. A master gleaner can see what their client truly desires and deliver something that speaks to their heart. That must be what my father meant by his advice so long ago. I wasn't the only one left with the book. You know, my father, drawing on the keen sense he'd honed over a lifetime, left keepsakes for each of his daughters. 12 books, each perfectly matching their recipient's needs. Although the time he spent with us was scarce, he paid attention and knew us through and through. Now more than ever, I want to follow in his footsteps. His wisdom has gifted me with a new perspective from which to approach my work. Of course I have you to thank for this discovery. I won't soon forget our time together. Speaking of which, my sisters and I don't see each other all too often, nor do we keep in touch regularly. Even so, when Stola and I had the chance to catch up recently, she told me all about the adventures that you've shared. The tale was very concise and organized, as is her wont. Yet the proud look on her face as she told it showed plainly how much she treasured the experience. I felt like I caught a glimpse of what she considers truly valuable. It made me feel closer to her. I hope your travels continue to be exciting and fulfilling. I know that wheresoever you end up, a bright future awaits you. Well, there we go. I guess we don't really get anything special for that, but it's a nice wrap up. Yeah, we did it. Yes. Oh wait. Oh wait, that's such a good title, actually. Wait, I'm equipping that one. Hold on. We got a new title. Professional protagonist. That one's pretty good. Wait, this has so much this has alliteration with my character name too. Professional protagonist Pandora Pandaria. We've done it. But yeah. I guess that means on Thursday we're gonna be doing the advanced version of the dungeon and then hopefully starting Criterion. But we'll see how long it takes. I'm gonna have to remember how I got to the fish. So hopefully I can remember how I got to the fish. We might be able to. Yeah, we also have 10% of the remaining crystal powder we need. So that's pretty good. Wait, where was I going to go now? I don't know that I have much else to do right now in this game, so... But yeah, in theory, the advanced version of this does drop the item for getting shiny weapons like my samurai one, which is maybe slightly upsetting because I did something way harder probably, but we'll figure that out on Thursday. Yeah. But yeah, I think I should probably wrap up here for now. Thanks everyone for sticking around and watching. I hope you all have a very good rest of your day and or evening. And I will see you again soon, Tia. Bye bye for now.